Let's go. I got stuff to do. I got dragons to kill. Firstly, I got a raid roulette to do. So I just typing to a few people. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you, the Nailer. I will take that follow very happily. I know who that's from. That's an old work colleague. But yeah, thank you. Seriously, I'll never say no to follow. Any follow is always much appreciated. Hopefully, I get a few more. Wait for this to pop, and I'm number 3 in the queue, so that should be relatively quick. Before then, last time aside from raiding and aside from doing story, I wound up buying myself a few mounts, including this thing. I like this one. It's dumb. I think that's half the bloody point. In any case, I'm also going to warp us to where we need to be for the next bit of the story. Because tonight, once I'm done with the raid roulette, we are going to be getting back on with Heavensward. Last time we had a word with Hraesvelga, who wasn't happy to see us. Gave one of our party members a right bollocking because they mentioned the name of his last loved one. And were told that he wants no part in stopping his brother's millennium-long war against Ishgard. Sooner or later we are going to have to deal with that little war. Again, for now, might as well show off some of the... Never mind, would show off some of the other mounts, but I have a duty to go and do. Okay, there we go, skip that cutscene. That means I skip the upcoming boss cutscene once someone clicks yes. Right, before that, sweet drink needed. Oh, hello. Shiva, the Stormblood version. Okay, so that means a little bit of gate, a little bit of food, because this juice is a bit more serious than some of them. Yeah. Shiva. This is a good fight. It's one of the trickier ones, and I've got a Dragoon who is just as well geared as me. Slightly different glam, which I do quite like. Probably a little weaker. In any case, let's go kick some ass. go. Forgot just how hard she hits. She's not too. She's a bit more serious than the one we normally get. But we'll kick her ass. Right, turn. If you don't turn for that, you're getting frozen. Oh, in. Side kick is in, axe kick is out. Interest. Don't need to turn around this time at least. And someone always falls off there. Right then. Double slapped, tank buster. To get the fuck out of the way, because I know that one. It hurts. A lot. Frost, that's an AoE. Strike, that's knocked back. Driving Frost, I believe that is behind. That one's a ball ache, it's not immediately obvious what they need to do.
The light shall usher in peace.
And we're about to get to the phase transition.
Such impudence!
Right then, at face time. Right, a second till I kill off.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
There we go. Okay, ads. Do not want to fuck this bit up, because this, I see, this can and will wipe people if you fuck it up. Deal with those. Perfect, I think. Ow. Right, and we've done it. No fuck-ups. Glorious. Shit. I don't miss that. It's got cooldown ready. Halo's meaning in. Never mind. I almost got myself killed there. But we are annihilating the health.
light consume you.
We've got her, pretty much.
Such power, I can't.
We'll see more of this later. This is about the Eden Raid series, by the way.
Light, it's too much for her to bear.
Yeah, basically,
She won't last
these
much
two are
longer.
part of the duo. These two are the duo I call the baby lesbians.
Oh, darkness, answer my call.
See, even now a big hammer always fucking does the trick, doesn't it?
Damn it, Blade! Damn it all!
Yeah, Dragon Song dive time.
Not on my future. Our future.
There we go, got her.
I want to see what tomorrow will bring.
The other Dragoon can have a con because they were pretty damn good. No need for any of this. Right then. I will not say no to a good well-earned commendation. Let's go kick some hide. Anyways. Before anything else, I'm gonna go fix up my gear dead quick. Yes, I know, I'm riding on top of a fucking mech. Mender of sticks, that's what I need. Using my other new mounts. Gabriel. The new Gabriel. The golden one. Fly myself back to where I need to be, which is over here at Zenith, which is just over there at the Zenith. Now we got some shit to do, boys. Now we got some shit to do, boys and girls. Let's go kick some ass again. New Game Plus. Heavensward Part 2. What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? A primal. That's what you welcomed in, love. Izar's faith in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us with but one road to follow. Sorry. Now that I weren't too happy about the situation, I think.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
Oh, brilliant.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
What?
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Gracefolger.
Yeah, and we don't really have much choice
Your
left.
efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
Yeah, and it's a tricky job to
With the
do.
tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
So in continuing, this is ending it.
Nay, lady, I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we for you to challenge him?
Fucking carefully.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning defences, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
Less people to die.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
And he's right for a start.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
I mean, we kind of know where it is, but getting in is a whole different
The
story.
story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Sometimes you ain't got a choice on the matter, kid.
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine honor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Just, yeah. Things are going to get ugly from here on out.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Fortunately, he's right. Let's get this all sorted out as well. Things are going to get messy for a bit. And ugly. Very ugly. Yeah. We got some stuff to go find out. We got some stuff to go deal with. Problem is, we can't really get to the area from here. Not directly, at least. Because it's a fair bit away. And as I've said, the area is really dangerous. Oh, great. So some things know what we're gonna do. An amphitheater and a dragon. One shot each. Through a sour we go again. Also, again, if you play this, don't do what I'm doing and blaze through it. I'm just doing this because it's New Game Plus, and I don't need to blaze through it. And I don't need to explore. I've already, as you can see, I've already got the full map explored. Just people doing Moggy side might go and help. What I'm going to do is help them out. Yeah. Yeah, big fucking dragon. There we go. Hang on. If you're watching this mecha, hang on a sec, I will answer your question in a moment. Once I'm dealing with the, once I'm done dealing with this. This is one of Nidhogg's minions. Yep. Oh, brilliant. And I appear to have made a friend. Here we go. Holmes, it's you getting your ass kicked and dying. Come on. Too bad it won't take so long to kill. Blue makes sure they would have anyways. You don't say, you died. You died and I got a dark and I got a card. When I've got multiple times already. Right, hang tight a sec. Right then, let's go see what they've got. Let's go see what the next thing is. Oh lovely, 2 more dragons. Basically, Needhogg knows we're coming. And I don't think he's happy that we're coming either. I mean, obviously, he's known we've been coming since we got to the top of Somal. We basically assassinated his wife. He's definitely not happy that we're here. It's not just that he's not happy, he knows. He knows we're here. Pardon me. Right, here we are. I'm going to climb up here and get a closer look. And more importantly, I'm going to use a different mount. See that? All that? That? Well, not that big rock, that's Eastern Art. Not the big rock with the, what effectively is an airship landing. That bit ahead of us, that's the Eyrie. And that is where we're headed. There we go. Yeah, again, I like this one. Oh! I've got a gun. Didn't actually notice that. Seriously, didn't notice I had a gun. Estinian, pray tell me I'm wrong.
Is that it?
Looks like it. Looks dangerous. Hello, Mecca. You alright?
That would be just with hatred gnawing at my soul.
Yeah. How are we getting in?
'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Yep.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Yep. We can get to it. I like that smile.
May have it in time you called upon Master Garland. It'll be just like the good old days, no?
That wasn't all that long ago, mate. Really wasn't all that long ago. I mean, I don't mind having a word with Sid. Dude knows what he's doing. But we didn't kill Garuda all that long ago. A force of sufficient power to break through our primal defences might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg... On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. Yeah, seriously, that'd be a bad move. Steal the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth for Mishgard together. Right then. Yeah, sounds good to me. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, Taylor. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Tid will still be in Ishgard. Yeah, it probably will be. Right, also, don't know if you've seen this one yet, Chloe. Construct 14. It's based on some... This is based on a boss from another dungeon. It's based on a boss from a raid. And the boss from from I believe, Bozia. You've got to be quite good at mental arithmetic for that one, last I remember. Even though it is a bit of a ball ache doing it. In any case, here's the other one. Fuck. Controller. Here is the other one. Mount Guide Gabriel. Mark III. Complete with gun. And able to fly as well. And actually looks like a flying machine. And also sent me back 5 million gil round and about. Possibly more. But it was worth it. Because I didn't have fuck all else to spend gil on at the time. Right then. In the case, back to Ishgard. Might as well be home at this bloody point. Tiger Claw, set next for him. He's right next to the machinist gear. He's right next to the manufactory, which makes sense because he's bloody Sid. Oh, it's Alphino. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing or maybe even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know when to find him. The question is who? Sir Aymeric seems the obvious choice, but there's no guarantee he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it! Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy Sea's juiciest rumours. Let us return to the manor, and let's see if Lord Amanelane is about. Oh, great, Amanelane. Let's hope this time he hadn't done something so stupid his dad's bloody smacked him one. And to be fair, I can't blame him. He had us running around and nearly got himself bloody murdered. Got himself kidnapped, nearly got himself killed. Right, into the manor we go. Ah, you're still here, Master Destrina? I was under the impression you'd already embarked upon your journey. Do you require assistance? Not at the moment. Besides, it's him over there I need to talk to. Fucking Amanelane. When it comes to exchanging information of uncertain origin, Lord Amanelane is something of a prodigy. Basically, he gossips. We were fortunate enough to find Lord Amanelane at home. Tavern Keeper's loss is our gain. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust... In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twas seen the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Taylor, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Alright. Thank you for Madeleine. You're fucking useful for something, at least. Try not to get yourself kidnapped again. Not likely, but I know what a Madeleine's like. Before that, I'm going to just go see if Tataru's got anything new. Oh. Fuck. Right, sorry. Your dude needed a drink. So again, for anyone watching, I do apologise, this channel's a work in progress. And right now, again, I'm aware it's a bit of a basic bitch. I'll be working on it, but I will be working on it. I've got to put some money in. Oh. That line again. Right then, let's go see what they have to say. Right, Ethernet shard. And the Astrolodicum. Because I believe that is where the airship landing is next to. Right. Right, Sid, where the fuck are... Oh, there you are. Sid with Biggs and Wedge. Yep. Taylor, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it'll come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favour. Go on. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigilant at the edge of the turning mists, for we know not how much longer. Alright, didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. Need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, time we gave that new toy of yours proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, manufacturer's not far. So it seems the guy who runs the Skysteel manufacturers letting us do it. He's letting them use it at sort of a headquarters. I mean, not that I can say it, not that I can blame him. I get the feeling he's been picking Sid's brain for ideas. In case, Skysteel manufacturing. Let's have a look in the quests. Let's have a look. And I'm running the wrong fucking way. So we need to have a word with Stefan Even, or whatever his name. I can't pronounce his name. It's damn near fucking impossible. Ah, Biggs. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Here we are. Oh, hello.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Nice. Oh, nice. That's it for one person.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Well, that explains what you were doing.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on me.
And it explains what you needed that. It explains what you were doing in Uldar with the Goldsmiths Guild.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Sid, I don't speak science. I don't speak science, Sid.
It does, however, come with one small flaw.
Go on.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Keep that in mind.
There are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
Ah,
The newish Guardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
I forgive the pun. Oh, Tataru. You're right, girl. What's up?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Order. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh, brilliant. Well then, let us know.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Monica with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Sounds good. Okay, Sid, will do. Well, looks like the...
Meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Oh, will do. Sorry. First day of a week off and I'm already fucking yawning. Oh. Oh, that's a collectible. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean the both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Taylor. Pressing though Wishgar's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manacles to completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Astinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Uldar was delivered from this darkness. But strangely badass coming from you, Alfie. Great. Right then. That's the situation. We'd best get going to thingy. Western Thanalan again. Yeah, I do like it. I do like Ishgard. I like it later on, especially. But in any case, to Waking Sands. You know, we're actually going to take that one out of my favourites. And a new one in. Let's see if I can have a new one in there. Black Chocobo, there we go. If only we could change this one's gear. Not too fond of the Dalmel, to be honest. Can't even remember where the fuck I got that one. It's been quite a while. I've got a lot of mounts to remember. Hang on, let's see. Right. Let's go see what the general's got for me then. Waking Sands, there we go. Oh, right, as soon as I get in. feeling better?
Thank you for coming.
No worries.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to healing administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
And her cooking will no doubt have helped.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Oh, that is interesting.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontispiece. There I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Oh, brilliant.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making an attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it, the lady in waiting, Meryl.
Oh, thank you.
Send for you as soon as we learn of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Alright, yeah, we can do that.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Oh, that's not too far, is it?
Tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
Well, they ain't gonna win, are they? They've got
We
me.
must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, warrior of light? Will you lend me yours?
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Oda!
Sounds good to me. Let's go kick some ass. I was taking to see from cameras. Yeah, that's doing good. Oh. Probably better if I sit straight. Let's see what everyone has to say. Oh, he's alright. She's saying nothing new. Knows Radolf. If one had chosen to entrap the Sultana in a death-like sleep rather than slay her, then one must surely know of a means to rouse her from said state. There must be an antidote to this poison. Our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. Told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meriel is still in hiding there. Well then, off we go. In any case, I'm not being carried across the ocean by a fucking hand. This'll do. Oh, that's a. Let me get a notice of the lighthouse. Can't fly any higher. Can't even hit the top of the lighthouse there. It's not even the fucking Pharos. It's not that big. But also, it's built into a cliff, so that's probably not that safe. I've got no idea how they'd manage that. In any case, here we are. Welcome to the Silver Bazaar. Muriel? Aye, she's here. Left city for good, she... Muriel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest at market entrance. Oh, from the mouth of babes. Right then. They are going to have noticed that there's some rather colourful folk around. Greetings, Taylor. What can I do for the Silver Bazaar's favourite adventurer? Looking for Muriel, you say? If you want me to lure her back to Uldar, you may as well give up now. Girl's done with city life. Yeah, that's not why we're here. I suppose it was too much to ask me to stumble upon her buying fruit in the market square. I've met the Sultana's handmaiden on numerous occasions, but I cannot for the life of me bring her features to mind. Our target is Mary. Yep. Already seen what she has to say. God damn it, where is she? I'll tear this place apart if I must. Easy now, General. Don't want her bolting down some other hole. No, we don't. Let us gather all the players together. This has gone on long enough. Do I know of any returning residents? God, don't tell me it's time to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Right then. Near to the market. So I believe it's either that one over there or this one. Oh, hello. Hello.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady in waiting?
She just shot herself.
I know no one of that name. Pray, excuse me.
Her voice actress has changed and now she's properly bricked it.
General Alden.
Yep. I think she's noticed she's not in a good situation here.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
All of it unscented. Oh dear.
It would be better coming from me.
Oh great, it's Captain Dickhead. Fucking.
You best talk fast.
Probably a good move, Lolorito, or you're getting a bloody shoot.
Tenegi Adelaide's capital reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Alagan monstrosity, Omega.
Yeah, wouldn't have ended well for him.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
That made things tricky.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
Yeah, and leave us with a whole lot of trouble besides.
And what of Nano?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Neria here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilbert was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Telegy. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You chopped him in. You had him chopped in half.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the critical brains before the first recruited sword to serve.
You led to people getting killed.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilbert was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Brave's initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Oh, brilliant.
Ah, Ilbert. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Yeah, and if you'd gone with it, you would have got even more people killed, you conniving little shitbag. I don't like Lodorito.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we love. Alas, Ilbert's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Honestly, you probably should have saved us some trouble and had him killed and all.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with the blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
I mean, he is.
Stay your blade, Master Odin. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Telechi Adelechi without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Sometimes, though, the law is an arse and Telechi would have got away with it. So maybe, just maybe, chopping him in half was your best fucking option here. And I could always gut them, and I could always gut these two here and now, and no one be none the wiser.
Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Not your motives, Lolorito, but you saved the Sultana's life, and for
Also, he's given us, we've got enough evidence on him to be able to use him for a while at least. Might not like the little shitbag, but we've got a lot of info on him.
Roban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
And we'd best make sure that you and Lolorito pay your bloody taxes. I think she's resigned to the fact that he's gonna fuck. I think she's resigned to the fact that she's gonna be spending either a bit of time in jail, or she's off back to work for the Sultana. Meanwhile, we're stuck standing here like a bunch of bloody lemons. Half a no. You killed the one you served. Pray excuse my mutterings. Reminded of a line from an old poem. By the 12th, I fear Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Right, feed bird. Oh, more viewers, hello. We're just going through this little stock. We're just going through the Heavensward story, and we've got some shit to deal with here. Right then, awakening in Uldar. Shall we also make our way to Uldar? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. I mean, yeah, he will have been. Right then, back to fucking Uldar. And again, as I've said, I don't like Uldar. I don't like how everything there is just based on how much monetary value you bring to the place. Right then, to the Chamber of Rule. The less time I spend in this city, the bloody better. Right, ghoulish mink. That's not a name I expected to see here. Jushin Thunder Liger. Flame General Roban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Right then, let's see what they've got for us here then. Before we go back to Uldar, before we go back to Ishgard, I mean. Here we are with Flame General. It would have been easier just to keep her hidden elsewhere. At least you can see. Oh, you can see her, you can actually see her breathing. That's good. I've realised that. Hang on a sec. Boy needs a drink. And there's the antidote administered. We don't have too far to go until for the next two dungeons. My goal tonight is to get by the next primal. You've been out for weeks.
It's time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thunderland, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
You are going to explain what happened to your arm. Because last time she saw you, you had both of them. You could have at least bought us something to eat. Maybe we're all too nervous. Think how things go.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Oh, that's good. Did you have to explain what happened to your arm? Yeah, I did. Right. All about that ends well.
I believe her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Yeah.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Maybe, maybe not.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
Well, probably. Dude's got spies everywhere.
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Angrias. Yes, well, it would appear that the Galileans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Oh, fucking brilliant.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Well, hopefully not yet.
Flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Emperor Varys. Brilliant.
Lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Depends on who they send your way, mate. Honestly, I don't think they're interested in Uldar. It's a fucking desert.
Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but it would seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
True, true.
Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Yeah. Right then. Where are we off? Mordona?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among
There
the
were-
recruits, there were those who supported our orders, goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
Hopefully. They kind of disbanded when...
Those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peacefully when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Very unlikely. Chances are they've found a new cause.
Conquering crystal graves. The model armament to pave the way for a single unified grand company. That's so high an ideal should be brought so low.
And you were in over your head, mate. There's not you could do.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the braves to fall prey to corruption.
Yep.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give my all for the cause.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Resume the search for our missing comrades. we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Makes sense.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Good. In any case, Alphino, let's get ourselves going. I blush to speak of mine, thus of mine inner turmoil. The fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Well, then we got to head to Rising Stone, right, to Mordona then. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this manor cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that Her Grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and Uldar too shall flourish once more. General Rauban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. But pleased to know that when the third Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat, the only blue uniform to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me, I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts in their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander, and I would appreciate the support. Will do. Right, looks like we're off back to Mordona, to Stones. It's been a little bit, hasn't it? Yeah, before now, you weren't able to get into the Stones. At all. Let's see what's going on in here. Not particularly. Nothing interesting. Right, in any case. Into the Stones. Home. Oh, there's still people here. Commander? You're alive? A tale or two. I knew you'd escape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I've wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Oh, we'll not hear us complaining. We're a sight messier than expected, aye. But we were still fighting for freedom for all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I'm truly blessed then to have such steadfast comrades. To the most profound we get then that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know what your mind to say. We know what your mind to say. We ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see? We're all agreed. Take your uniforms and ask and strip our ranks. We won't be no less of a company. Crystal Braves! Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded on live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. You alright, son? You alright, sunshine? I might actually commission someone to... But basically the guy's going to be crying a bit after that. Yes, let's see what everyone has to say. Oh shit, this place has been fucking ransacked. I sent Shinobi to spy upon the brass blades. It would seem that Ida and Papilimo's resistance accounted for a sizable number of the company's soldiers. All we know for certain, however, is that our friends' corpses were not found amongst the bodies they left behind. Oh, that's good, and those two are still alive. First things first, must needs put the Rising Stones in order. Cannot have the Archons return to find their headquarters in total shambles. We must repair this damage if our minds are to find focus. Now, where to begin? I feel blessed to have witnessed such a display of camaraderie. I don't know if you know, but during that Gosdam's feast, Flamine got ambushed by some 3rd unit Kurs over in Limsa. Told she danced free of the noose though. Ain't heard nothing since, but my guess is she's lying low somewhere in port. You'll find the missing scions, I promise you. Between us and the immortal flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. If we scrutinise the scions' records, they should provide us with likely locations to which the missing Archons might have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for work just as this that we have been trained. Tale of Destrina. I joined the Crystal Braves in the hopes of following your footsteps, and I do not regret that decision. Not even for a moment. Ethemy. She's one of the ones I like the most, just because she stays around a lot. She's loyal. She also winds up as a barmaid. Pray, excuse me, I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Taylor. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Uriandre in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organising our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Right then. With that, back to Ishgard we go. I have left for the next dungeon. Not many. We're nearly there. See, I like that setup. I'm gonna run up to the pub, see what Tataru's up to, because she'll probably have done something new in my absence. She's alright, Tataru. A sweetheart at last. Basic blue mage gear. Once confusion in Uldar has sorted itself out, it should prove a whole lot easier to search for our friends. Never fear, Talo. Tataru is on the case. I mean, she is very good at that kind of thing. But the thing is, it's going to take a while to find any of them. In any case, Ethernet shard. Over to the manufactory. Getting a headache. Right then. I think we need to teach them about glams. Well then, Sid, what have you got for me? Talo, how in this heaven else do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manicutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments, she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Falton Manor. A dragoon by the name of Sting was looking for you. Alright, I'll go have a word with him. Now that's a cute setup. Princess, it must be Queen of Hearts. In any case, off to Falton Manor again. Right, Shortly be at the next dungeon, folks. And it's honestly one of my favourites. In any case, I'm going to hide config, turn the skipping thing off. You'll fulfill your obligations to the Uldans then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were near completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plan to Sir Aymeric? I think we've kept him in the dark long enough. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think we'd best go have a word with him. I don't know how happy he'll be with what's going on, and the fact that we were consorting with who in this Guardian's eyes is the heretic of heretics. But I do not particularly care. To the knight. And the congregation of our knights most heavenly. See, that shield's a bit unwieldy to be used, I think. Which spears that. Otagine Kai. I have to get my hands on that again. Sir Aymeric has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. Pray proceed. Will do.
All stands ready, Lord Commander. The moment has come.
Looks like it. Well, you must be back.
Pray, excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the Marnicus. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Sorry. Right then.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Just a bit.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Iso taught us much.
I've explained that to him already.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Stinian told.
Must be in a pub.
Aye, 'tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Gracefelder.
Conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
Yeah, just a fucking bit.
The journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiernan, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Well, and probably, yeah.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions afforded us. Thanks to you, our defences are much improved. 'Tis but a pity that they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Stinian?
He's right.
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the warrior of light at my side.
Yep.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had yet.
Lord Commander, no.
We've got two of them, mate.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Yeah, just sit your ass down, mate.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy See zealots? There are others. Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the warrior of light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
He's right.
What? You too, Master Alphino. By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
I mean, he's right. Just the fucking look.
Your candor is appreciated, says Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Just the way he looked at him, he's like, seriously?
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive confess this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Let's get this over with. Right then. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the area. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Master Alphino would make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. It would be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. He's right. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Manor Cutters. Right then! Let's go get this shit on. Let's go get this show on the road. Go have a word with Sid. Over to the manufactory. Oh shit, she's a serious one. You don't get a Stardust Sword Ultima without doing something hardcore. So basically she's got some hardcore pieces of it. She's got some high-end stuff. The moment is at hand, Warrior of Light. Taylor, old friend, cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Oh, which means you can get there when you need... get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind barrier like a summit drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. Give our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light, the dread worm awaits. Sounds good to me. And there we are. The Great Worm's Lair, as I said. Right then. With that, I'm going to do this on Dragoon. While we wait, I shall go and find something to do for a couple of minutes. And see if any of the FC want to come along. Right. I'm going to have a look in the gold sources, see if there's anything interesting going on. Probably in, but it's worth a try. not interesting going on here at the moment. So for now, let's see if there's anything I need to get rid of. Probably is. That card, which I already have. And a catgut broker. Well, let's say no to that. That is the most I could get from this one. And that, I believe, is 8. I'll take that. Kill Trad Trader. Can't tell you mine at the moment. Most of these, I believe, I already have. Valens Van Varro. Or as he should be called, Nonce. Seriously, Valens Van Varro is one of the creepiest characters in this entire bloody game. In any case, while I wait for the duty to pop, I'm going to pay a quick visit to the gents. I shall not be long. Right. Apologies about that, I'm back. I thought I would have missed it, but I didn't. And there's nothing interesting going on here at the moment, so I am going to... I'm going to bugger off back to Ishgard. So I was watching some on Twitter. Jesus fuck. hell? I saw something funny online. Don't really have much to say while I'm waiting for things to bloody start. Hopefully things go well. See how much ass we can kick when we get in there. In any case, I'm actually going to go have a fly around somewhere. Gonna go fly around the mists for a few minutes, see if there's anything interesting going on. Normally I'd just tank it like I've done for most dungeons so far, but I'd rather DPS this one. Not in the mood of tanking, unless the queue takes the absolute piss. Anyone else is online? Nope. Also, there's a fate that can take place up there in Tharloom Cache. Hell of a fate. Same with the mother of the Sheev. I think that's where the statue of Shiva is. Yeah, let's have a look. Go have a quick look at it. Also, Helga's palace is ridiculous. Like, seriously, man. Seriously. Fucking seriously. See if there's anything interesting going on here. Probably not. Regine, no. Not doing the Lubrum Savage because I've got no idea what the hell I'm doing. There's a lot of raids going on. This is. And yeah, I believe that is a statue of Saint Shiva. The woman that Lady Iceheart was praying towards. You know what, let's go see what's going on with what's her face thingy. Iceheart, Iselle. Yeah. I don't think she's going to be doing so well after the clusterfuck that's been her life for the last little bit. Same thing she was saying last time. See, that's the only problem with DPS queues. They take too fucking long. I mean, they'll get quicker the later we get into the story, but they really take too long sometimes. Right, it's taking the piss. Dark Knight. And it's still taking the piss. It's irritating as all hell. The biggest problem with this game, queuing, and again, I don't want to just go in and unsync it all. But the point in that, what would be the fun in that? I can understand it with hardcore raids and stuff, wanting to get the stuff from them for glams or whatever, because they can be dyed, but it's not something I particularly want to do with regular duties. Seriously, no one's queuing for the Airy tonight. Seriously. I was going to be flying around randomly until it bloody pops. I'd rather not be fucking doing that. I don't know, I'm just talking to myself here, but... Jesus fuck. There's no side quest or anything I can do, because I've done them all. Oh. Didn't know you could fly under. Let's know what this place is like. Ah, Somal hard mode. The Lost Landlord. Sorry. Weird tree off in the man it'll a bloody nowhere. Miner. Let's have a look. Honestly, I have no idea what landlords are actually meant to be. I'm assuming they're meant to be statues of dragons. In any case, the weather here is appalling. It's cloudy, which is not good when you're in the bloody clouds. So I'm asking the noise network if anyone wants to come along. I'm going to assume it's a no because I've gone pretty quiet for the last few minutes. It's quite good because some of them were going on about stuff that wasn't appropriate for noise network. But again, that's Balmung for you. Head over to Eastern, see if there's anything. This is one of the actual. This place looks quite. Oh, never mind. Here we go. And there we go. And there he is. Nidhogg himself. Ow. That ain't good. That at least throws him up a bit. In any case, welcome to Nidhogg's Eyrie. Oh, he's pissed. But then again, Nidhogg's default mood is pissed. Meanwhile, we've got to go make a crash landing. Sorry Big, sorry Wedge, I've broken your machine. That'll do. That'll do. Welcome to the Eyrie. Stack. And they're all. He's experienced. The other two This is going to be rough. I ain't doing mega pulls, just double pulls, because this place can get a bit nasty. I almost had to fucking resort to the living dead there. This healer's taking risks. I mean, I'm not complaining, I don't mind the risk taking healer, but I almost just got myself killed, I almost died. And they're using fending stuff. Oh, brilliant. Hopefully it's not an emergency and we have to get another DPS straight away, because that's never a good sign. Yeah, keep forgetting you can't see my chat. Keep forgetting you can't see my in-game chat. Our machinist has had to go temporarily AFK because I think I've got some sort of emergency. Right. FFXIV and the first boss, Rangda. FFXIV, ten Aeon Score and Nidhogg Ann. Basically Nidhogg's lair. Right then, in we go. We do want to stay relatively close to this guy. Oh, as a FFXIV charge. Oh shit, Dad. There we go. things near down. Ionospheric charge. Oh, great. Right, boss one down. Flash of healing, don't need. Ring of healing, don't need. Right then jump down. Right then. Firstly, wait for the boss to wait for the incoming dive bomb. Secondly, dragons. Dragon rulings. And Ned Son Gar. Here will do, because I'm not pulling everything. Because that'd be a pull of 7 things, including one very nasty dragon. Shit. I think he's trying to keep me shielded rather than healed. Don't really mind, that's how you need to do it. Breath, there we go. Who's defending? Not particularly interested. Basically, another AoE fest. There we go. There we go. Dragons down. Right then. This one's a tricky one because this is basically me pulling 7 things at once. So 2 big fucking dragons. The controller went weird again. Yeah. Fuck! I think I forgot to use Ascend. Thought I was using it on them. Right. In any case, I've had worse deaths than that. I've had much worse, much more humiliating deaths than that. I kind of forgot to use my immunity there. Well, in we go. There we go. A lot of things use that for some reason. If that's its cleave, and it doesn't even do that much. There's a mustard gas. Shit. There we go. I do concentrate enough for these. Need to remember the mechanics. Even though this one's, most of these are really bloody simple. There we go. So don't worry, tanking does get more interesting later on in the game. Yeah, almost got him. Second boss down. They're having that. I like those. I like the hairpins for this. In any case, this one's relatively easy. There's no more big pulls left here, luckily. Everything from here on out is relatively easy going, so I don't need to concentrate too much anymore. Yes, this dungeon's really damn... It's dark, but it's pretty. It's also, this dungeon is right before a turning point in the story. A big turning point. You'll see, I'm not going to spoil what the turning point is, but you'll see what I mean. There's another Ned Songar. And an air and a dire soul. Way of that. yeah, dinosaurs are based off a boss. Basically, they're based off the main boss of Stone Vigil Hard Mode, which is sadly a dungeon I've not done since I think it came out. Oh, hello. Well, I already know the Dragoon's gonna have that. I got no use for that because I don't use it because I never bothered leveling Samurai. Right then. There we go. Almost got it. Right then. I believe it's boss time. I'm actually kind of curious as to why the Dragoon didn't take that. No, I'm not going to ask. I know better sometimes. Sorry. I will enfeeble the one with the eye. You must strike while he is weak. Weak dragon? That's a fucking oxymoron if ever there was one. But you know what? Gladly. Impudent mortal. Thou would use mine own eye against me? See how it does. Oh shit, Scarlet Price. Know which way he's facing. Shit. There we go. Also, Needhog actually doesn't have, he doesn't have all that much health. But he hits like a fucking truck. Shit. Yeah, always take out those sable prices as soon as you damn well can, or shit goes very south very quickly. Right, ad phase. My patience for your incessant struggling to falter. To come now to the mind of a great one. To unthinkable power, I must use the eye to protect us. Slay these treacherous creatures. good, they've actually healed him. Perfect. Shit, get in. Right, he's going to protect it. Right, this... If you don't get in that side of the shield, that will kill you. That's a one-hit kill. Got him! Right! Got him! Sticky old, no use. No use. All I got from this was a dumbed down belt. Which I have no use for, so decent. And 3 commendations. I will never say no to 3 comms. I think they were pre-made. Oh. Note how that eye that Asinian has is red, and the one in Nidhogg's eye socket is yellow. And that eye base has the same effect on Nidhogg as the Dragon Rend shout does on dragons in Skyrim. Like he can say much. Good luck with that.
No one! This ends here!
I'll sit back and watch this one. And he's got a spear in his head. You know what they could have done with you in fucking Skyrim, mate? Oh. And he's got the other eye. Or rather, the one that was in Nidhogg's eye socket. I don't think they're meant to explode like that. Oh. Yeah, that's not the right colour. That's not. Yeah, that eye isn't the same colour.
My people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I give to you an eternity in darkness.
Badass, but round and wash your armour. Oh. Oh, this again. Another crystal. Oh! Oh, this is... Oh, a new vision. And this is in the Turning Mists. And Aldish Guardians. And the first Azure Dragoon, I believe. Note, he's holding 2 eyes in his hand. In his hands. Remember that. He's got both eyes.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
You try not to let the essence consume him.
The world lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him.
Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain.
Yep.
We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Kreisfelger is the only great worm left in Gravania, and he dares not use his heir. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend, I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting.
And some of them won't be happy.
One who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire.
When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons. But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, Michael. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertree, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king.
Yeah.
But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
There's his helmet.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Let's go deal with them. Let's go get this sorted out then. I can't say I blame him for legging it.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our Lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Pretty much.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Well, now we know how the Forgotten Knight's got its name. I get the feeling he was his first landlord. Not too long with him.
We fought him.
Forton,
Highland,
Durender, and Zuma.
Ah, it's Highland Art. That was Hallian Art.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And all the other ones liked it. Can't say I blame them.
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards.
None of them on the
We
road.
shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making. And let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
How the lie came to be. He's got the other eye then.
Are you wounded?
No. Echo vision. I know what happened.
You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
Yep. One question though.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of curses by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldra, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted.
Yep.
And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
Yeah. In my vision, he had both his eyes.
Did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon? A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point.
Yeah. That eye's
If took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Yeah, that's a good question. That is a very good question. Because that's the as I'm sure I've mentioned, and that you've noticed, because you've got them both in your hand, that one's a different colour. In fact, I'd say we know who that belongs to.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Yeah, but we know we can go. Yeah, we know who we've got to go ask. Now this thing's still working. Right.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
And I by yours.
Sent with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
Same.
But we must first have words with Grace, Elder. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Yeah. So just why his eye was lodged in Nidhogg's skull. I want a word with him as well. Right. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armour anew. Yeah, get a new set. With Nidhogg fallen, none say a Vraesvelger remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the Dragon's Maw. Yeah, we need to have words with him. Right, up to Zenith we go then. Like Estinian, I'm wanting a word with Hraesvelgr. I want to find out what the fuck you were doing. Because he's not been a... yeah. I should mention, without Nidhogg's eye, we would have been annihilated there. Duties going on, a lot of fate's going on. Right, let's go have a word. Jessica's moved since last we parted. Hraesvelgr's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. It was you, was it not? Furious schemes of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not to allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? We've got some questions. Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It is time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Yeah, he's right. Sound the horn, Warrior of Light. Will do. Will do. Basically, Hraesvelgr's gonna come down, and we're all pissed off. Really pissed off. We got questions, Ms. Hraesvelgr. You're going to answer.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
She's like, what? Yeah. Yeah, you got some yeah, he's right. Yeah, this one. Now we've got Hraesvelgr at his full power. Oh great, echo time. I think that dragon's powerful enough to sort of control it. And now we know why the whole thing happened. To mention, Nidhogg with one eye is a damn sight stronger than Raisvelg with one eye. But Raisvelg with two eyes is really bloody powerful. If he wanted to, he could annihilate us, but he's not going to. Yep. She did as well.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Oh, she's pissed.
Would that Harbreath had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Oh, she's cross. You don't give a shit. Yeah, he was hella pissed. And so the song begins. And thus did betrayal beget unending vengeance. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Raisvelg wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
"'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
Not
I
necessarily.
my family to Nidhogg's flame, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yeah, he's right.
We are sure the great worm's eye. Of the pair which Harbreath took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one eye there. What then became of the other?
Yeah, that's a good damn question.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
That's a good... Oh.
Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Oh, wonderful.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Praiseful was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Yeah, we've got so... Yeah, we need to figure out what's going on. I think we've got a few questions for the Archbishop.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Yep. So far, we've taken out Nidhogg. So next, we got to make these guys answer for something.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. There is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravalian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched. Our plans proceed apace, then. Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both. And then renewed further to their prayers for deliverance.
So I'm getting a screenshot of that one.
Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them. Your will be done.
And they're all off. The Knights 12 are not the most pleasant bunch. And now he's on his own. Ah, Captain Dickhead himself. King Dickhead. La Habrea.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the bringer of light to die.
I like when I don't even talk to him. Orsafont. Yep. He's like, what's she doing in the city? This is with you too. She's with us. Yeah, we'll probably explain to him on the way.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more.
Well, that sort of took the wind out of the sails, hasn't it?
Aye, it is so. This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon led the great worm cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such a hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
And here she is, fucking up the Archbishop's plans.
No, my friend, far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
You don't want to piss him off. That was rather too close to comfort, but would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamours with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard with the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, I know. I'll explain. That, my friend, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Helonia that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Taylor? Beg pardon? Yes. Beg pardon? You travelled to the Churning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, and nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fort Tomp Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Taylor and I shall await you there. Right then. Yeah, off to House Fort Tomp Manor. Just a little more, that's all we're asking for. The children won't survive without enough food and blankets. Yeah, they had to beg for those at this point. Right, to the last vigil. And now they're arguing over who's a better. Now the novice network is arguing over who's a better cat girl. Not the best argument you're having here, I'm afraid. Right. Firstly, there's someone I want to go talk to. Segaulion. I can hardly believe it. House Forton granting patronage to a common sellsword. Well, should I chance to meet this ragamuffin, I will say to him, good day. I was like, I'm that ragamuffin. Oh, Jesus, you're a big man. As you're large for a Midlander. Must say, I do like the cloak. She's always there. And very well geared, so she's damn good as well. Right, we're here.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Yep, we're safe. We're alright.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of the Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Isart, here in Ishgard. This is most unexpected.
I guess so.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
Yep.
What if the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelda? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
Very good question.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our people into war.
Yep, that's the word. Yes, that's the bit.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule will be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, well.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
Yep.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent,
their crimes are grievous indeed.
regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
He's correct.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic in Captain Irons.
He's right.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colours. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
He's right.
We must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
He's right.
Lady Isart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
I think he's right. Unfortunately.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
I don't think she has much choice.
The Lord Commander's desire for reform. But to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I need to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumours regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
He's right.
Lies and slander.
For
Forgive me. What rooms are these?
Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are immune to temptation.
You have to sort of special, I guess.
Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumours have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, speaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favour. Should our worst fears be realised, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or true-born, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Oh, jeez.
The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do my utmost to aid his cause.
Orsha, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, to aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you, romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
Gladly, gladly.
I thank you all for your support.
I like Lucia. She's alright. She's sound. She's a good lass. In case, checking what's where I've got to go. In any case, I think we've got a few more quests to go for the next dungeon. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must need recruit others to our cause. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavour? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortom and the Temple Knight would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumoured to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled guardians who opened the gates of our cities, the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmerich's rescue, knowing the troops he would lay bare. It is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Taylor reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Taylor, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Will do. And then you're like, I'm going to write. You don't mind if I raid the larder, do you? We're going to need snacks. In any case, over to the knight. Let's see what Tataru has for us tonight. See what information she can provide me with to go deal with this little threat. Ow. Kind of talk to him. Oh, that's the frontier. It would seem that the Forgotten Knight was spared the worst of the earlier chaos. Taylor, Alphino, thanks to God, God, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru? How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibron and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? A lot of explaining. You're not serious? What was Sir Aymeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumours of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if ever I heard one, but may be able to make the individual in question easy to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. Let's get downstairs then. Oh, Sidurgu and those two. Yeah. Dealing with them later. Sidurgu and Riel. I'll need to do the Dark Knight questline at some point because that one's pretty damn good. Right, down here we go. A mongrel. Not sure I catch your meaning. So we're blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. By the looks of things, yeah, you are. Right, Groom Elder. Hey, what's that? Speak up. Can't hear as well as I used to. Another cab there. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I won't tell you. Right, report to Alpha now. I believe he's up here somewhere. Oh, he's down. Bartovo. Think it's another quest NPC. Geraldo. Think he's another quest NPC, I'll ask though. Outlanders are often surprised to learn of our ministration to the poor. They find it to be at odds with the more militant activities of the faith. So then I would say judge not the teachings of Eloni by the actions of those who would claim to know her will. First, the people here were a bit standoffish, but with little effort and a lot of parley have managed to make plenty of friends. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the Matt's complicity. Still, it is good to know Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibralon knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than others. There we go. Right, back to the pub. And they've got the right idea. Massive bloody greatsword. Right then. You know, people will long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Taylor, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So it happens there's a hunter up near the crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept the payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Well then, where are they? To the crozier. There we go. Right. Well, let's see what they've got for me then. My lord! My lord! My lord! That Leah is most unbecoming! I say, the tales they're telling in the streets. Oh, Lady Iceheart, infamous leader of the heretics, a ravishing beauty! They say her hair is as white as ice. I wonder. What's the colour of the hair? Oh no, my boy, you're still here. Fancy that. He's wondering if the curtains match the drapes, I think. So you're Gibralon's errand boy. Good, how's he doing? Same as always. Right. Any road, hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'd be able to find any more next year. Here we go. I'm gonna get this in here again. Basically, he's perving over Lady Iceheart. Jesus Christ, man, you'd have no chance with her. By the time she was through with you, I bet she'd be called Lady D. She'd be called Lady who rips off a rich guy's balls and feeds them to him. Jesus Christ. I bet she's glad she never got introduced to fucking Thancred. He'd be all over her like a bloody shot. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Okay, here you go. So sent weed. No, it's not weed. I thought to do it though. A few of the spices I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people and who knows what stories they'll share. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Heretha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Mate, this ain't mulled wine. You had this guy raid fucking wine pot and get some Bacchus. That'd make anyone talk. Right, over to the Astrologicum. There we go. But yeah, it should be done. Yeah, we'll be at the same dungeon soon enough. This fucking town. Yes, I'm Heretha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? No, but I've got some what? No, but I got sent here with this for you. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. Cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it were love. And he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, God, the scandal. It's not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with her made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, scattered onto the streets like so much refuse. After he returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later, by chance. Oh, wonderful. Right then, go forward with Gibrion. Here's the thing, its guardian nobles are a difficult bunch. Look, its guardians in general are. Right, back to the night. Yep. And I've gone into the wrong bit. Sorry. Right. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant and casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Called comfort for the women and children who live it, though. A lot of people like that setup. And I've seen people wear very similar types before. Even the pertinent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldo, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none of which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was one man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Yeah, I'll go give him one. Alright, your glasses, Geraldo. Hello and his blessings be upon you, sir. A gift from me? Yeah, you want to get some glasses for this stuff, mate? It's the good stuff. The scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances, so compassionate she was. So full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. Ah, the little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. Remember the days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Share a glass with that fella there, it looks like he needs one. Yeah, basically the broom, where Ishgard's poor live, at this point in the storyline. Things do change eventually, but it takes some time. It takes a lot of time. She was a remarkable woman, Taylor. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Taylor, and we can't escape it no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups choose to embrace this, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, maybe you can find her on your own. Right, let's go for a word with them again. To the starveling first. Where the fuck has she gone? That corner. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloodily obvious you went off the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? I mean, to be honest, I can't say I blame them. You know, that it's talking about fates in the firmament now, which I would join in, but I want to deal with this first. Get all the story dealt with, and then maybe I'll start doing the other things I need to do. God knows I've got the time now. Have you made any progress, Taylor? They ain't willing to help out that much, but she's got ruby red eyes and raven black hair, if that helps. So our uncle was born of Elysian nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Beg my pardon. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? Must find her quickly, Taylor. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Probably not, no. Right, let's go find her. Pardon me. Mustn't have looked prize ago, and there's under 25 in Party Finder now. See if there's actually anything interesting we can go do. If there is. If there is, might go do something else other than this. Not particularly. There we go. Alright, let's have a look here. Oh, hello. Cutscene. She must be around here somewhere. Take it you've had no luck either. No, no luck yet. Just noted her stripy tights. I'm sorry, forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Taylor, after them. You don't have to tell me twice.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here? What's it to you, boy? Piss off. Hold on, I see them around. They're in and out of the house 4 Tops Manor all the time. Oh, I see. Skulking about at your high-born master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch you with heresy, is that it?
Hell no.
Quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Ha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have them now.
Oh, here we are. Introducing the mongrel.
Held her.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's purse, and you're like to lose that hand.
Yeah, in my case, I'll be the one taking it. Thank you very much. Right.
Enough to
often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Nearly just stabbed myself in the balls there. Whatever it is you've got to say it. I've got my eye on you. Well done. Thought to take a stroll to the broom and to remind yourself how good you got it. I swear, some people. They didn't much care for my story about the weathered cane. For once, it would seem the fates are smiling upon us. Had those ruffians fought our hand, I dare not think what would have ensued. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, eh? Alright, sounds good to me. Pub. Basically, she's like, pub? Pub. 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 If in doubt, go to the pub. I think that's a general rule for a lot of things in life. If things go wrong, go to the pub. And it doesn't really... Basically, everyone's like, yeah, let's go.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thornton and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard.
Yep.
But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of old. Highborn and lowborn alike.
Sounds about right.
And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Easy, simple. The old bastard will have been executed for heresy.
Wow! Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defences and rescue him.
What the hell?
Oh, that's not good. Oh dear.
The unmistakable scent of heresy.
And now we know what the church's position is.
And what do we have here? The honoured guests of House Forton consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. I won't do. Sickness is wont to fester, spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
Yep.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Oh, that ain't good.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when caught. Let us step outside a moment and hear your toys at her summer.
Great. We start discussing things with Hilda, and we get into a fucking bar fight. Oh. Oh, he's got all health. Let's take out the vet. Better take out the baby scissors first.
Filthy Rex!
He's got a lot of health. This is actually quite. This isn't, if you're doing it at the base high level, could probably be pretty tough. Could probably be pretty tough. These dudes got a lot of fucking health. But then again, Don't expect anything else for a Knight of the Heavensward. They're all just fucking cheering us on.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
He's like, I'm gonna have to run.
Enough!
Shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah. No.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
And he's just there insulting
I
them.
thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Gruno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
It's nice she's got a blonde streak in her hair.
And the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
That ain't good.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda, and yes, the young master has just persuaded me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
Yeah.
Your passion moves me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Right, in any case, let's go sort things out. Sorry. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than something the ladies and lords up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out of spot of fun. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Note that we mean to hold all the bluebuds to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow. Like them in House Island Arts. Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? I don't have to talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Right then, time for the vault. Bugger me if you and everything they say. How in the hell did you do that thing with the other thing? I'll explain later. Yep. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the high houses. That much I'll acknowledge. This nonsense about throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom. Slaughter the heretics and their sympathisers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You'd be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of a desire for a better life. If offered the opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them could at least not be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But he'd not come this day, if they and their fellow knights deployed a field to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, and then they will be unable to join in the defence of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they'll have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick him into leaving Asgard? Aye. Can we keep him out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault! The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Right then. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Osfont, Astinian, Master Alphino and I will make to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realise what you intend, they will fly to the matter side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause will already have secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin with you and Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? And let us do what needs to be done. Basically like, you guys spread a bit of false information, we'll do the really dangerous stuff. And not just like we need you guys to get this guy the fuck out of there. In any case, to the cathedral. A knight's calling. The others are in position, Master Taylor. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Right then. Time for the vault. Right. She looks like a pink gladiator. I think that's probably what she's going for. It's always nice seeing what other people's lambs have. Sorry. In any case, I need to see if anyone else wants to come along with the vault and do the vault. Let's see. Scholar. Good, good. Straight in. Perfect. Ah. Should have had word in there and then. Aswarel. Anywho. Welcome to the vault. A whopping great cathedral. And a baby bard. Needs to bother with some decent gear. In any case, use a bit of food. This place. This is another dungeon I enjoy, even though I've run it a lot over the years. So I'm a mentor among loads of newbies, which I don't mind being. More often than not, I'd rather actually play with newbies. At least then you're helping someone out. The auditor. They should really be armed with a fucking leg. They should really be armed with a plumbing clipboard, not a bow. Basically, most enemies in here are a lot of them are quite squishy. I'm hoping they're not going to do single pulls all the way through, because we have the power to blaze through. An actual vault staff, like each guardian banners and whatever, they're basically based on enemies from one of the earlier dungeons, Dusk Vigil. Vault ones aren't, they're stronger. I trust you know your lives are forfeit. Yours first, dickhead, yours first. There we go. Not want me going all out yet. It is far from over. Oh, brilliant. And now I go all out. Yep. Yeah. Also, important thing is when you do this duty, you want a stack for that. Ah. Group wide AoE. This is also why you want a scholar with you sometimes, because they can sort of shield you through it. Yep. But oh, that's one of them now. Does as Sir Sharibert said. Withdraw to the inner sanctum. Right then. Think they know we're coming, boys? Let's show them how useless it is to resist us. Yeah, general rule if you're doing this, you want high quality gear. High quality gear always makes stuff a little bit easier and makes you a little less squishy. Yep. These two down. These three down there. Could probably do a triple pull here, but it'd be dangerous. There we go. Another treasure chest, might as well grab it. Clear prism, pretty worthless, but I'll take it. There we go. That hurt. Yeah, I'd rather do this dungeon on Dragoon. I enjoy this job more, quite a lot more. It's fun having a guy who isn't even willing to do big pulls. But we'll get to it eventually. Sorry, I'm just going to say, this one's going to take a little while. There we go. Yep. Once I'm done with this dungeon, I'm going to grab myself a quick drink. This one's going down quickly. And here we are. An old friend, Sir Grinno.
Cut you to pieces!
Let's do better than that, Grinno.
I will not yield to you!
You ain't gonna have much choice, mate. bloody bother dodging? My biggest pet peeves is if you're tanking, at least learn to dodge, you know? I think we might be about to lose our tank unless this guy goes down fast. 7 stacks of that is nasty. Oh! Got him. I had you! No, you didn't, mate. Right then, further up we go. Yep. There we go. Yep. That's almost down. Correct move to make there. Yep. Right, and time. That's a lot of AoEs. There we go. Right then, boss time. There we go. Sir Shabbybit. Been a while since I fought this on DPS. I'm used to fighting it on tank. Right, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Got it. That was close. Maybe the mechanics get a bit more complex, but we'll be fine. Got it. Then we just put him on his ass, where he fucking belongs. Right then. In the case, boss down. We're not taking 2 days. I'm going to give the ooh, ostrich trousers, let's have a look. Yeah, I don't really like those, they don't fit with my stuff. In any case, let's get ourselves going. Cutscene time.
Oh, power! How can this be?
You never had a chance, mate. You know I live up to my reputation. Oh,
Back!
Zephyrin. Oh, joy. And they've got him.
Father, please! We were not too late, my friend.
I noticed. Thank you, Oshafont.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
He doesn't want to.
And tear down the very pillars of our society, our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years. A fool to the last.
He's a conservative old priest. Right, let's get him.
Look out!
Oh fuck, that ain't good. Oshafont, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out. Oh shit. Oh shit. And now they've made it personal.
Go, as Isla awaits.
He didn't care that one of his men just killed one of my friends.
Lord Oshafont! You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Don't talk, man, don't talk. You've been good by me all this time, Oshafont.
Do not look at me so. A smile better suits my hero.
And he's like, we've lost him. We lost one of the best men. Without the Archbishop to seal his fate. I know not what to say. The others, they gathered at Forton Manor. Raise a drink to him. I would do if I'm not feeling 100%, and that scene always leaves a bit of a bad feeling in my stomach. Always. Osfont's been one of the good ones. He did right by us till he died. So now we've got to do right by him. And stop some pathetic, deluded old priest from really screwing up this country. The others are. Please enter, Master Destrina. Pardon me.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase for my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I'll do right by you. I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Osfont took us in. I'm beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so we might face them as knights. Sorry, I just can't. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Raynerick, Taylor. I worry for his well-being. Sorry. I need to keep going for now. I don't want to end on the note of Hell Osfont's death. Sorry. Need to note on what happens next. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes. Yes, of course. I think everyone was a bit shell-shocked. Aye. Sir Aymeric. Curse those bloody Orsons and piss on their swiving round table. I think Stinian has the right of it. The sheer anger he must be feeling right now must be unreal.
My friend, I am in your debt.
Suppose you are, man.
Think nothing of it. The wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
You're right. Oh, great time for an echo burst.
The founding. The scriptures of 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters, for the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
Oh, we were pissed. I would have been as well.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoska, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
Yep.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Also, that picture in the background, I believe, was done by Amar. I think that looks like some of Amano's work.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.